Good evening, dreamers. Welcome to this stream. I hope everyone's been having a wonderful day today. It was actually rather nice outside today, and then, of course, as it gets close to the end of my shift, the weather just makes it turn for the worst. The sun went away, and now it's all gloomy and cloudy. It really kind of sucks. Last night, I decided I'm tired of, holding up getting the pool set up because of that leak, and I've just accepted that the leak is just going to be part of the pool, and I'll just have to fill it up every now and then, which is a little bit annoying, but, oh well, I guess. I added the salt to the pool yesterday, and I had it cycle through, so the salt would dissolve, and I had it running for a whole day, and now it hasn't turned off yet. I've set it to boost. I'm having it shock the pool, and now I'm just gonna have to order the converter I need so I can hook the pool vacuum directly up to the intake line. Because the state I live in, any and all above ground pools have to have two intake lines on them to lower the suction. So, if kids swim too close to the intake, which they're told not to, it begs the question how this happens. I'll tell you how it happens. Parents don't watch their kids. That's how it happens, but kids dying due to parental negligence is a tragedy, so we have to enact laws to be parents for parents, I guess. So I have to deal with the intake in my pools having a lower suction, so my pool vacuum doesn't work directly anymore, which is stupid. So I saw some videos online that said I could just buy a hose converter. It's like a double-sided, not dildo, a double-sided tube thing. One end's bigger than the other end, so you got one end you can shove the pool vacuum hose onto, which is a smaller hose, and the other side is a bigger hole that you can shove into the actual intake line that goes into the filter pump. The video showed the guy just directly hooking the hose up to it, the vacuum up to it, and pumping out to waste. I'm going to pump it to recirculate instead of sand filter when I do this. And, actually that might be bad. I'm just going to set it to filter instead. Because if they could recirculate, it might suck the water out too fast. I'll try and recirculate first to see how it goes, but if it sucks it out too fast, I'll have to put it on filter. But I still have from the old pool, I still have the, it looks like a torpedo, kind of. And it's got a little lid it screws on. It's supposed to go into a skimmer, but it can float freely. And you put a little mesh inside of it, and that gets filled up and grabs all the algae. And then when pressure drops, shut it off, and you swap that out. That's what you do. That's what I'm going to do. Instead of having the hose directly hooked up, I'm going to have the hose hooked to the torpedo part, and then I'm going to have the torpedo part hooked up to the intake. That way I don't have to worry about constantly backwashing something. So I can just suck everything up in one fell swoop, and I'm good. I'm done. If I'm careful about it, I might, if I can get the water to be clear enough so I can see the bottom, I'll just take the pool brush and slowly try to brush everything and get it all in the center. So I can just vacuum in like one or two swoops, and then I'm done. And then we finally, well, I can't jump in just yet. I have to test it and make sure it's not going to eat your skin. Although I think if you stick your hand in it, you can probably figure that out real fast. I think the worst that'll happen with unbalanced pools will just irritate your skin, and that's not fun either. And hopefully within a week. I'm hoping by this weekend I can get it open, but unfortunately, I'm off on Friday. It's gonna freaking rain Friday. Ain't that great? It's like, oh, great. So, the 2 days I work, the weather's gonna be nice. The one day I'm off, it's gonna piss down rain. So I'm gonna have to shock the pool again, which is just fan-frickin-tastic, because you gotta shock it every time you, every damn time it rains, which is fun. So maybe not this weekend, but hopefully by next weekend, and get it cleared. Because the pool's completely green. Because we set the pool up last year, but we didn't finish filling it up and everything because it was like the end of August. So I forgot there was a pool cover. No one reminded me there's a pool cover. No one helped me to put a pool cover on it. Because if I knew that pool cover was there, I would have just covered the damn thing. That probably would have helped a little bit, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. Playing Sonic Frontiers tonight. Starting it up for the first time. We're going to switch over to Sonic Frontiers. Where is Switch Capture? This isn't PSO2, but PSO2 does start up the same way. Alright, Sonic Team. Now, I don't know how true this is, but it's either this game runs on the same engine as PSO2, or it's the Phantasy Star team worked with Sega on this one. Alright, so we got some updates. We got Photo Mode, Jukebox, Cyber Space Challenge that unlocks after clearing the story, the Battle Rush after clearing story, and Springtime Coco appearance. The Starfall slot machine can be toggled by going into options. Power boost can be toggled by going into options game settings. Restart commands have been added. In cyberspace, push ZL, ZR, and minus button to restart the stage. I thought I tried that and it didn't work. Elder and Hermit Coco can change status levels in Bolt, thank God. So we're running on version 1.2.0 right now, but sometime this month, I think it's on Sonic's birthday on the 21st or 23rd. I think it's the 23rd. Calendar 23rd. So next Friday, Sonic Frontiers should be getting another update. What's interesting is these updates are content updates as well as just quality of life updates. It's adding content to the game, and it's like DLC level stuff. Like, I was fully expecting DLC to be a thing, but I guess not. We got some extras. We can do Sonic's outfits. We got the Adventures, his gloves and shoes, Rathalos, Feline Rathalos, Sonic Adventure 2 shoes, and the Holiday Cheer. We got the Coco appearances. We got the treasure boxes, and all that good stuff. We're gonna hit new game. I'm gonna hit hard. The reason I'm gonna go on hard is because you actually cannot get the true ending of the game on any difficulty other than hard. There's actually like, it's either an extra stage or a boss fight. There's content that's locked behind hard. It actually says, when you select the difficulty, it says easy, those who want to focus on story. Recommend for those who want to balance when challenging foes. Recommend for those who want challenging battles and something extra. So you want to go on that action style, high speed style. I think this just affects Sonic's speed in the open world, but not in the what's it called? The whatever it is. I'm gonna go for high speed on here. I'm gonna let the cutscene play, and I'll be right back.
Uploading AI program now.
It's all coming online. The ancient secrets will be mine. Status report. Answer me!
Simulations complete. Executing protective initiative.
What? No! No!
Starfall Islands.
How exciting!
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
Alright, I'm back. I was hoping I could time that a little bit better. But yeah, we just saw... Eggman had, let's just restart. To get better time. So we just saw that Eggman, did something to one of those ruins. And his little device got sucked in. And then he got sucked in. And Sonic and Tails went to this island for whatever reason they're going to this island. I think it's to find the Chaos Emeralds. And then an atmospheric disturbance happens. Sonic and Tails get sucked in. And now Sonic is in this weird space. And there we go. They didn't get the S rank time, but that's okay. We'll worry about getting all these other S ranks a little bit later. So Sonic Frontiers is broken up into two segments. There is the stage segment, which we just went through, the action stages, which we just went through. These are more focused sections of the game. They're more like your Sonic Adventure stages. And then we're now going to go into the adventure field part of the game, where unlike just in the station square where you walk and talk to some NPCs, you actually do stuff. There's enemies to fight, there's bosses we take down, there's, I think, challenges too that you can do.
Girls? Amy? Oh. Looks like I'm the only one who made it out of that. Whatever it was. Whew.
Mortal.
Ugh.
Mortal?
Hello?
You have done.
Wait, Sonic has blue eyes now?
You have escaped cyberspace.
I thought Sonic had green eyes.
You are the key.
Key,
Did they
huh?
change Sonic's eye color to...
Sure beats being called a rodent. Are you saying I can rescue my friends?
Find the Chaos Emeralds. Destroy the Titans. Tear down the walls between dimensions.
Yeah, okay, sure. How about a little context? Hello?
I wonder what that voice was.
Some direction is better than none. Here we go.
Here we go. Look around. Right stick to rotate the camera, D-pad left to bring up this window again. Alright. So Sonic actually have... Go to options to change settings such as the camera angle and player controls. If you find yourself having motion sickness, try using a wider camera angle. Turning off blur and rotation and turning on the sensor cursor. Does Sonic have blue eyes in this game, or is it... No, I think it's just the lighting. He has green eyes. It's just the lighting of the game. So, this is what we just came out of. We came out of these little action stages. And you can see we have two keys. You get one key with every objective you clear. So, clearing with 150 rings and then going for that S rank time will get us 4 keys. And I actually think when you clear all of the objectives, you get a bonus key. I'm going to go ahead and skip this animation. It's the same animation every time. I'll let it play on the next one. I need to go into settings and turn the tutorial thing off on loads. We're going to go for S rank time this time. And Sonic has stamina in this game, which is, I find, rather interesting. His boost meter is tied to his stamina. Don't fight enemies if you don't need to. That's how you shave off time. I'm glad they added the hotkey to restart the stages, because here's how you use to restart the stage. Plus A, down A. That's how you used to do it. Now that it's just a single hotkey, that's a lot better. And the other cool thing about this game is, you notice how fast the game loaded when I hit restart. It's pretty much instant. It's just like Sonic Mania. I don't know what kind of fucking witchcraft they did to get the game engine to do that, but I think it's cool. Very, very helpful. One reason I like Sonic games a lot after I started playing them is the game rewards you for skilled play. Like, yeah, sure, you beat the final boss and all that, but then if you want to, you can play the game again and try to better your time, get a higher score, get a higher rank. It works. I think 45 seconds was S rank, so I think I just got it. I did not. 43. I can hit a button, I think it's X to try again, and again, it's just instant. It's 45 seconds of that S rank time. I think the trick is to not hold down the boost button constantly. 40, 41, 42. There we go. That's the S rank time. I'm gonna get quiet during a lot of the action stages, but I'll try to chat a little more during the adventure field part. Alright, now the next thing we gotta do is clear of 150 rings, and we can take our time with this one. We just gotta focus on collecting the rings. And I like how it seems like, unlike past 3D Sonic games where your hitbox had to be dead on with collecting rings, it seems like just being near the rings, like, I don't know, it's like an invisible little magnetic force field Sonic has. It's very, very tiny. It kind of feels like Sonic has a magnet shield, but it's like a very, very small magnet shield. Like, imagine the edges of Sonic hitbox acts like a magnet shield in the past Sonic games. It makes collecting groups of rings a lot easier. You still have to kind of touch it in the way. It's really hard for me to explain it, but play this game and then go back and play something like Sonic Adventure or Sonic Adventure 2. And you'll know immediately what I'm talking about. Like, you don't have to be dead on to grab the rings, you just have to be somewhere near them. We have 160 rings, we don't need to worry about anything else. Just don't get hit by enemies, whatever I do, or run into a hazard and lose those rings. There's no other point to collect rings in the game. There's no life counter, so restarting doesn't cost a life. Blowing up the stage doesn't cost, so there's no lives at all. They might add lives into a later game mode, because I think there's supposed to be a challenge mode or something. But see, there we go. So, reach the goal gives us a key. Clear of S rank time gave us a key. Clear of 150 rings gave us a key. Final red star rings gave us a key. And then clear all 4 missions gave us a key. I mean, it doesn't matter that I didn't get the S rank. It's just, you have to clear them in a... Like, if you clear one objective in a run, you don't have to clear all 4 in one go. That's what I was worried about, but it's not like that. So you can focus for one objective or the other. Okay, that jingle kind of sounded like the 1-Up sound from Super Mario. I think the game may actually spoil what the keys are used for. Because I think 5 is actually a threshold for what we need. Basically, you can think of the keys in this game as stars from Super Mario 64. So those are 2 vault keys for clearing the objectives. Cleared the missions and got additional 3 keys. Oh wait, it's 3 and not 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay, it's 3 and not 1. So, on my HUD I have rings, which if I take a hit without having any rings, I die. But there's no lives. It's just like try again. The next thing under that is gears. Gears are used to open these stages. There's already one in this one. You need a set number of gears in order to access a stage, so they themselves act like stars from Super Mario 64 when it comes to opening stages. Keys are used for something. I'm not going to spoil what it is. We'll find out when we get there. But these also kind of act like stars, and you get them from clearing objectives like you saw here. Now, if you suck at the game, if you're having a really hard time with objectives in this game, Sonic Frontiers takes a page out of Super Mario Odyssey. You do not need to clear every single objective in every single stage in order to be able to unlock whatever it is the keys give you. In fact, you can actually find keys in the adventure stage. The open world I'm in right now, the open zones I'm in right now. The next icon under that looks like it's hearts. We'll find out what those are in a bit. Finally, we have the bottom left of the screen. We have 4 numbers with some 4 icons. These are different stats. So you can see the maximum number of rings that Sonic can hold right now is 400. When you collect 400 rings, something cool happens. I'll wait till that happens to demonstrate what that is. On the left with the shoe, that's Sonic's top speed. It's how fast he go fast. How fast he go fast. On the right is attack power. There are attacks in this game. You have, I guess I don't have access to any attacks right now. But I should have access to, like, I'm pushing the Y button. That should be doing attacks, but it's not. And then defense. The shield is defense. Now, you might be a little bit confused about defense. You're like, wait a minute, what do you mean defense? Sonic gets hit, he loses all his rings, right? Well, no, actually. I don't think this is the case in the action stages. I haven't tested or paid attention because I try not to get hit in the action stages, but your defense stat determines how many rings you drop when you get hit. So if I had 400 rings, at a defense stat of 1, I may lose like 100 to 150 rings. So basically, you can think of your rings as your hit points, in a way. So if your rings are at 0, you have exactly 1 hit point when you die. Your next hit's going to kill you. But a higher defense stat is really good. Now you might think, okay, well, you know, how bad's the combat? The combat's kind of mindless in this game. It's really button mashy. I've been to, like, the volcano area, which is the 3rd area in the game. All the combat really is just mindless button mash. The only thing that's going to challenge you, that's going to make you want to have a defense stat, is going to be what's going to happen toward the end of this stream. The bottom right corner of the screen, you have a speedometer, which is telling you approximately how fast Sonic is moving. Although I think the speedometer is kind of useless because it doesn't have any sort of readout like kilometers or miles per hour. But you can see, even when I do a boost, I'm not all the way up in the blue. Next to the speedometer is my skill points, my current skill points level. Yeah, Sonic has levels in this game, but I cannot access the skill points right now. The only thing I have is options. Training during loading game over. I'm going to go turn that off. And these settings in here, actually, the starting speed, initial boost speed, turning speed, boost turning speed, top speed, steering sensitivity, acceleration, bounce height, and camera speed. These settings only affect Sonic's movement in the open world. So when I go into an action stage, Sonic's going to have the exact same controls. I'm just going to max everything out because I can fucking handle it. There's not really that many precise platforms up in the open world anyway. So we'll just turn everything all the way up. I think I'll leave the camera speed where it's at. Restrict movement during a monologue. I'll turn it off. Starfall slot machine power boost scene. I kind of spoiled. What's power boost? I'm not going to tell you what it is. Let's apply those changes. I love how there's a graphics setting. Like, it's a Nintendo Switch. You're not going to be able to turn, like, DLSS on and off or whatnot. Or not DLSS, whatever the hell it is, the AMD thing. You're not going to be able to turn that on and off. FSR. But it's just, I don't know why it's called graphics. It just should be called UI, because literally everything on here is just UI stuff. Item display, compass display, goal display, upgrade, combo, skill points, speedometer, center cursor, blur effect, and subtitle display. It's all like UI post-processing stuff. And of course we have music playback in the jukebox. I don't think we have access to the jukebox right now, but we will get it in a little bit. Let's map to one of the D-pads. No, wait, there we go. Hold? Yeah, there we go. You can... This is something that's cool. This is a new feature that was added with the DLC. Is you can change the music, but only in the open world. I was hoping you could do it in the action stages too, but you can't right now. For one of the last updates in the game, I really hope they allow you to play whatever music in whatever stage, because I'd like to listen to this. Let's just go through every one of these. So we have default, which is just whatever music's playing right now. You collect the rings so Sonic stops being hurt. I'm here. Title screen music. And there's Angel Island from Sonic 3. Mystic Ruin from Sonic Adventure. I grew up with Nintendo, but I've actually gone back and played a lot of the classic Sonic games, including Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 when those were released on GameCube. It's kind of weird to play Sonic Adventure 2 and then go back and play the first one. Never did play Sonic Heroes, though. Never had Sonic Heroes, but I had Shadow the Hedgehog, though. I know, I'm a little messed up. Sonic Heroes. That's Seaside Hill. Wave Ocean. Which is the second stage. Oh wait, not Sonic 06. There's a remake of Sonic 06 being made by fans. I should go play that. Oh shit. Sand Oasis. That's actually from Sonic and the Secret Rings. It's a banger, dude. Deep Woods. Right, what is this one from? It might be from Sonic and the Black Knight. I did not play Sonic and the Black Knight at all. That might be what it's from. Ah, yes. Totally unfitting music. Is this a remix? Oh yeah, no, it is. It said remix right on it. Like, this is not the original. The guitar doesn't... The guitar riff doesn't sound the same. It sounds awesome. See, there's going to be little platforming sections in the open world like that that are always going to end with you collecting one of those little hearts. These are called... time to die. These are called, buddy tokens, I believe, or... No, memory tokens, I think. It actually restarts the music when I die. Yeah, we have puzzles. Game was puzzles. M001. Okay, so what are these things, right? Those are map markers. There's a puzzle for every map marker, and they're all numbered. And clearing them, completing challenges will reveal the surrounding area on the map. Once revealed, the map will help locating guardians, portals, and memory tokens. Portals are the stages we just went into. The memory tokens are the hearts. The cross swords means there's a combat, and when you see a question mark icon, that's usually a puzzly to reveal more than that. This is a... Well, explain what it is? No? Okay. That's a seat of power. There's red ones and there's blue ones. Red ones will be used to level up your attack power. Blue ones will be used to level up your shield. How do you level up your rings and your top speed? You might wonder. Well, there's a different collectible called the Coco that you're going to have to collect. And there's many ways to get them. I don't think you have to hunt them all down. They can just do big fishing to get most of them up. Alright, here we go. We're going to go into combat. It's forcing me into the simulator. I don't want to do the simulator. I already know how to do all this stuff. Exit training. I already know. I already know. Windy Hill. Mirage Saloon Act 2 from Sonic Mania. Arsenal Pyramid. That's from Sonic Forces, not Frontier, Sonic Forces. Reach for the Stars from Sonic Colors. Let's do Angel Island because it's so unfitting. Let's set the music back to default for now. You can actually unlock more music as you play the game. I don't know how. Let me look that up real quick. Sonic Frontiers. Unlock more music. More jukebox. Music. I don't know if it's something you find in the world or if it's like behind challenges or what. I'm looking it up right now. How to get all 53 Sonic Frontiers jukebox tracks. Okay, there was 53 of them. Thanks for spoiling that game. I would have just liked to know how you get them. Alright, so the jukebox will provide you 13 of 53 tracks already unlocked, being instantly playable and joy, some audible nostalgia. To get the remaining 40, you need to find sound memories across all of the islands in the game. So it's just like a music note. As shown in the image above, each of the sound memories can be spotted by looking out for a large orange music notes. With each orange music note you'll find, you'll unlock a new track you play. So, yeah. It mentions the number of islands. The number of islands is mentioned is actually incorrect. There's a set number of islands in the game, but one of the islands actually is not like fully explorable. It's just meant for like a boss fight. So there's technically one less island. So there's 40 remaining tracks. Take a guess how many are on each island. So you start with 13, and then there's like a number on each island. So we just need to keep an eye out for music notes. I don't think it's marked on the map, is it? I wish it was marked on the map for completion. I guess not. That's a little annoying. Oh shit, there's actual battle music now? When I first played this game, there was not battle music. Another butthole. Oh god, their shoulders have little eyes that shift around. Oh god, that's creepy. These things look like something straight out of Tron. I think these are just called the Ancients, I think. Okay, now there's no battle music. What? I think the reason why I started at level 15 was because of the DLC. There was like a starter pack DLC or something. I think it gave me a few items. Yeah, it gave me 10 shield seeds and 10 sword seeds and 15 start point levels. I meant to turn that off before I started playing. I don't like DLC that like gives you boosts in the game. I feel like that breaks the game. Like I played the Hyper Dimension Neptunia games, and a lot of them have like special DLC sword, and it like just completely breaks the balance of the game. Like the DLC sword that you get will usually last you at least for a few hours in the like a few chapters in the game, like chapter 2, 3 or something, is until you start finding stuff that's better. It makes me not want to search around and find better weapons. That's why I kind of don't like turning them on. And a lot of the Neptunia games don't allow you to turn them off once they're installed, which is a bit annoying, to be honest. Fortunately, in this game you can. I just forgot to turn it off. I mean, you don't have to go out of your way to collect all these memory tokens if you don't want to, but probably should. Frick. Thankfully, there are no lives, so I can just keep failing over and over, and it's fine. I'm not losing rings either. God damn it. I'm having a hell of a time with this depth perception. Does the map tell me how many heart tokens are on the map? No, it does tell me if there's one on the map. There's one to my right. Yeah, right there. Oh yeah, there's a spring I missed. So while the game does not give you a readout on how many there are on the map in total, you can see, like, visibly on the map. It doesn't tell you, like, 10 of 100 or however many there might be. The other reason why is because you can... Once I get an ability that's coming up, you're just able to farm them by drawing circles on the ground. Well, I do kind of like that. At the same time, I don't like it because I kind of want like a completion thing. Can I not speed dash? Or is that? Do I have to unlock the lightspeed dash ability? I thought it was. It feels like something I should be able to. Just double. Didn't get stuck in that cutscene just yet. There's no more anywhere. Alright, here we go. Ninja. So not all enemies are mindless. Some are a little bit tougher. So this is a Guardian. It says lock on and defeat the Guardian. Guardians are very powerful. They are bigger than normal enemies and have special attacks. Study their moves to find an opening. When an enemy is targeted, lock onto them by pushing the right stick. Which I will do. How did I dodge? There is a dedicated dodge button, I can't remember what it is. I'm just going to dip in and out with my dashes. This just became PSO2 combat, because it's literally how I do PSO2. Dodge in and out, over and over. Alright, defeating the Guardian dropped a portal gear. Like I said, these are kind of like stars from Mario 64. You use them to get into stages. Send us back over there. We get to that other loop-de-loop. Okay, there's this. Go through that. Boom. There's a crate, but the game wants us to go over there. I want to go over there. I want to go over here. Damn it. Going through tutorial is not bad when you first play the game. I mean, this isn't the first time I've played this game, That's the reason why I'm so knowledgeable about it. Like I said, I got up to the third area, but I never did a full-on playthrough of the game on stream, which is what I'm doing now. Alright, so we got a Y and left stick. I guess make him face the same direction. Yeah, that's what I had to do. And that opened the door. Shit. Nope. Splish. Splish! Go do the same thing again. Sonic's side loop skill can now be learned, so you gotta use the skill points. Game's not letting me move. There we go. Unlock Psych Loop. Yep, we're gonna do that. We're gonna unlock everything else too. Phantom Rush. Unlock it. Air Trick. That allows you to farm skill points very quickly. Sonic Boom. I love to spam that move. It melts enemies. Stomp Attack. During a combo, not enough for it, and we need 10 for that. Everything on the right, we'll get these as we progress. So we are good to go. And we just got taught how to do the cycle, so just going in circles makes rings appear. So if you ever need rings, that's one thing to do. Now, Sonic has limited stamina on its boost, but there's a way to give him unlimited stamina, but only in the open world sections. Just do a side loop that's shaped like a figure 8. And now you see it's infinite. And now that my rings have hit max, hit 400, we have power boost. Now look at my speedometer when I dash. It goes all the way up to the blue, so he's like max speed. It's a bit crazy. Alright, we just learned about the Psych Loop. Now it's time to use it. You can use Psy Loop to interact with a lot of objects in the world, so if there seems something out of place and you don't quite know how to interact with it, try looping around it. That's usually what you need to do. Okay, so the treasures are marked on there. Yo, Future God's in the chat, man! What's up, Future God? I'm playing some Sonic Frontiers. This isn't the first time I played this game, but hey, I'm gonna do a playthrough of it. Since I'm at the end of Zelda anyway. And it's good to know. I was actually worried that the musical note things wouldn't be visible on the map, but they are. Thank God for that. How you doing, Future God? I hope you're having a great day. And there is a stream delay, so if I don't respond right away, that's just that delay. I don't know how to fix it. And I think if I did fix it, it would make my stream lag out. Oh God. Oh, whoa, 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 okay. Momentum! We're gonna use the M-word. Chillin', my dude, how are you? I am doing wonderful. Off work, I'm home, playing some frickin' video. I am in my space, I'm having a good time. Let's use the M word. See, if this was Sonic Mania, I would be able to... It's like when I have the boost, it's locking me to the ground. I should totally be able to go up that hill. Game fit. I want to try Sock Loop in combat. I want to get up here where the daggone music note is. I'm gonna try to get up there. There's balloons and... Where is that? That's going that way, so I have to get up to it from a different angle. Is there another platform challenge I gotta do to get over there? No. No. Alright, I'm stumped on how to get up there. Don't fall into the abyss. Yeah, Sonic Boom was busted. Sonic Boom was one of the moves that needs to be nerfed. See, I got hit and didn't lose all my damn rings. It was like, I think 100 rings I lost. And if the game drops frames, it's running on Nintendo Switch. Give the little tablet a break. It's doing the best it can. I get those balloons. That's how I'm going to get over there.
Return
Yep, we're going to be in a
the
cutscene.
digital dimension again. Use that gear to bridge the gap between dimensions.
Bridge the gap between the dimensions, and I don't have enough. Let me get the boost back up. That's how we get to it. Windmill Isle Day. Oh, I think I know which one that is. That's from Sonic Unleashed, I think. Yes! Yes, it is. Oh my god, this track's a bop. Oh good, it doesn't play that power-up animation every time, because that gets old really fast. It is a little bit weird to see all these rails and stuff in the sky. It does kind of pull me out a little bit. That's the only gripe I have, and a lot of people have had that gripe too. I can totally make that. Or maybe I can't make that. I feel like I could make that. If I could just launch myself midair off of something. The problem is I'm clipping on this step. Because if I could just get close enough for the homing attack to work, I could homing attack onto the spring and then stomp. Alright, whatever. Let's insert the gear, and the game's gonna be like, you don't have enough.
It is not enough to make the connection.
It's not enough to make a connection. I think it's kind of cool, not gonna lie. Then again, the only real Sonic game I played was Black Knight. Man, you're missing out, dude. You need to do yourself a favor. You need to go back and play some of the older games. I love the crap out of the Sega Genesis games. Those are real fun. I'm not gonna say any particular Sonic game is bad, except maybe Sonic 06. But Sonic 06 really isn't a bad game. It's just more like it was rushed. That's the only problem with it. Because I kind of know what they were going for with 06. forget how to tower. How do I tower again? Oh, it just has a bullshit shockwave attack. It could have been better, yes. Black Knight could have been better. It was on a waggle. I've never played Black Knight. I remember watching Blackbuster Critic talk about Black Knight, and he's like, Sonic and the Black Knight is a bad game. I could, like, face away from the screen and waggle and win. I'm like, okay, bro. You're playing, like, the first stage in the freaking game. Go play some of the later stages. Like, I'm half tempted to acquire a totally legitimate copy of Sonic and the Black Knight for the Microsoft Nintendo Wii and just play it. And, like, actually play it. Because I remember playing Sonic and the Sacred Rings, but I think I got bored of it when it had a lot of grinding. I think that's... I probably would have played Secret Rings all the way through to the end if it wasn't for all the damn grinding. Like, if you could just go from stage to stage, you probably wouldn't have a problem. But it's like, oh, I gotta level up my skills, so I have to grind the same stage over and over, and I just said, alright, I'm done with this game, fuck it. If I wanted to grind in a video game, I'd play a fucking RPG. Like, playing an RPG like Final Fantasy, I know grinding is part of the game. Not Sonic, come on. Oh god, do I still remember how to S-rank this? Yeah, by not doing that. God, it's coming back to me. This stage has the hardest hitting track in the game. S-ranking this is a mother bitch. I think I've already choked. I've already choked. Restart. You'd replay the old Sonic games, just not your type of game. Understandable. But because I love the old Sonic games so much, and I really enjoyed Sonic Mania, when I saw, Sonic Superstars, that's what it's called. I'm actually cautiously optimistic about Superstars. Because I remember how janky fucking classic Sonic felt in Sonic Frontiers, and I'm just like, it's probably gonna be that. That's not how you S-rank this. Do I have to hit that spring? Or can't I? See, the problem is this, you see right there, the springs set your speed when you hit them. That's why I tried to avoid them. And a lot of times you see me veer to right or left. I have my stick positioned straight forward, but sometimes for whatever fucking reason, it veers me to right or left. It's fucking annoying, I hate it. And remember, you don't want to hold A when you bounce, because if you do that, it causes your bounce to do a higher bounce off it. Skip here. This! I don't have the S rank, it's 40 seconds, I think. It's like 40 seconds, I think, isn't it? 55. This one's a bitch. I remember pulling my goddamn hair out trying to get S rank on this one. Already choked. Bieber, when you get ready to go leave for work. If you're on when I'm back home, I'll see you again. Alright, Future God, thanks for stopping by. 101. Is that the same fucking time I had last time? It was like a second earlier. Yo, Zeddy Pro 88, welcome, welcome. I'm playing Sonic Frontiers. It is one of the newest Sonic game before Superstars comes out. Sega's been kind of crazy. They've been releasing a new Sonic game every year. And I'm really hoping they're not like pulling an Assassin's Creed, because that's going to result in like the quality of the game dropping. And I'm really concerned about that. I've been having a good stroke with Sonic lately. A lot of good Sonic games and bangers. We had Mania, which is great. We had freaking Forces, which was not so great. It was kind of poop. Then we had Origins, which was mid. I mean, come on, it's just the old classic games. How do you fuck that up? Sega found a way. It's not bad. It's just not amazing. It's not as good as it could be. But then this game's pretty darn good. This is a really good game. This is like really, really good game. So I'm like, the new Sonic Superstars, a little bit worried about it. Hoping it's good. Hoping it's not too gimmicks. I wonder if you're getting close to the S rank speed, if that little like strobe effect over the screen keeps happening. I don't think that's the case. I'm holding completely straight on the fucking control stick. Why am I veering to the right or the left? It's irritating. Stop. Goddamn, I'm choking so hard. There's a hotkey to reset the game. It's on Nintendo Switch. It's ZLZR and the minus button. That's what I'm hitting to do restarts that quick. It's not a mod. It's actually just part of the game. And you will be doing it a lot to S rank this, and I think I'm going to give up on S ranking. That's slowing me down. Don't. Might be better not to hit those boost frames in the middle. Damn it! So they use my boost. I don't have that mid-air boost right there. Bullshit. Damn it! come on, I didn't have the mid-air boost. As I used it to get over the spikes. Fuck. Come on, dude! 55 seconds on this shit. I think that lower path at the beginning is faster. Choke. That choke totally cost me. That cost me the S rank right there. Damn this is fucking annoying. I don't think I saved much time on that looping move anyway. Holding my stick completely forward. Why am I moving to the right and the left? I'm about to throw my controller. "57 seconds, that's as close as I can get. I did it once, I just can't remember how to do it. So that's the one I'll come back to and do later. I can't remember the exact path to take. Let me look that up real quick. How do people do it? Why is the tutorial over a minute if the S-rank time is 55 seconds? Because someone's going to say, hey guys, here's how you do it. This is what Vault Keys are used for. They're used to get the Chaos Emeralds. There's a couple of them you don't get through Vault Keys, but most of them you do. Now I have enough Vault Keys, it just gave me 2 of them. Oh, lovely. YouTube's having that problem where it's not going to buffer a video. Oh my god, seriously, YouTube, stop. It's at 40p, Jesus Christ, buffer the goddamn thing. It's a minute and 20-second video and you can't buffer it. It's the lower path. Really? You take the lower path? Really? The whole way? Like you don't even do the jump, right? Sorry, it doesn't jump, takes the lower path, goes to the left, grabs that booster stays to the bottom. Upper path grabs the rings, does the dash. Is that the only thing that's different? We'll jump boost. And then YouTube wants to buffer the goddamn video again. I'm about to just download the fucking thing. Fucking YouTube. Seriously, fix your goddamn shit. Because now I'm lost in where in the stage they are. Minute and 20-second video, can't buffer it. Don't tell me YouTube's doing API bullshit where I can't use new pipe anymore. Alright, boost past the enemies. Double jump. I don't know what the point of the double jump boost is there. They flip left and right instead of going mid-air. Maybe going mid-air lowers your speed. You want to stick to the ground as much as possible. That looks about what I did. Grabs those 2 rings, goes down the middle like I did, boost, and... Okay. Most of what I did was the same. Let's try this. Going to get in the damn stage. Damn it. Hey, can my mouse not be over the little red X on OBS, please? I'd appreciate it. I'd very much appreciate it. Alright. The first half of the stage, you don't take the upper path. They go to the left. The hard part's not hitting the fucking edge and getting stopped by the pillars that are jutting out. What the fuck? Why did I jump midair? I must have still been in the air when I hit boost. By the way, your RPG stats only affect your stats in the open world. They don't affect your stats in the action stages at all. That's something I'm really good at. Like, if I can watch a video on how to do something, I can replicate it. That is a skill of mine. I fucked up. I was supposed to hit that ring. Ah, I almost got it! Fuck! See, if I got that ring, I would have got it. It was just fucking goddamn look how close that time is! It's not even a second off! Fuck! So it's the lower path is the trick, because I kept doing the upper path. Because that's why I remember the stage being bullshit. Is the reason why you can't S rank it is because the upper path is actually slower. Left, right, jump, boost, ring, then go. Now I should have it in the bag. got it! There you go, that's how you S-rank it. And I actually got it at a faster time than the video I watched. They cleared it at like 54.99, I think. There you go. Yo, Munich 218, thank you so much for the nice. How you doing? I'm playing Sonic Frontiers. It's apparently a good Sonic game. Not that any of the Sonic games are bad, except maybe 06 and the Black Knight. I can't speak on the Black Knight, haven't played the Black Knight. Booyah! That's literally the only stage I've played so far. Like, I've gotten up to the volcano area. This stage in particular was the one that, like, flicked me in the titties. And went, no. You will not S-rank everything. There we go. Do you have enough to get the 3rd Chaos Emerald? Yep. It was just 15 to get the first one. The vault was unsealed. There's 7 Chaos Emeralds you gotta collect. You might think, oh boy, you get 7 Chaos Emeralds, you get to be Super Sonic. No. Oh, cutscene time. I love how get the Chaos Emerald is still over the cutscene. The game is glitched. UI element, you're ruining the cutscene.
I appear to be in a digital dimension. I've employed similar constructs in my own systems, but this is markedly more advanced.
Extra pop in.
Note to self, don't admit that.
This isn't pre-rendered.
The amount of data stored here defies quantification. But it won't stop me from trying.
Who's smarter, Dr. Robotnik or Henya? That's the question. Let's see. Hey Google. What is the IQ of Dr. Ivo Robotnik? Dr. Eggman's main asset is his highly advanced intellect and scientific know-how, being the smartest character in the series of a 300 IQ, possibly higher. Ah. Henya's smarter. Ha! Henya is smarter than Dr. Eggman. She has like 666 points above Dr. Eggman. 699. 699. My math is off. I was about to freak out for a second there. Have any more of those hearts? Yeah, some of those. Yeah, there's a couple hearts up here. Did I get the other one? Time for another cutscene. Now, what's funny is I knew about Sonic Frontiers and how its gameplay was before the game came out because somebody leaked it on 4chan. Sega did a vertical slice of the game in order to get, I guess, what the hell is it? It's market research, I think is what it's called. It's like they were planning on having this be the game. They had people play it and had them ask questions and to see if, like, how well it would go. Nintendo doesn't do this sometimes. I also love how Sonic took the Chaos Emerald and just shoved it up his bum. I mean, I don't see any, like, magic pouch on Sonic. He shoves the Chaos Emeralds up his bum. The freaking Chaos butt plugs. That's right, I just said that. Gather Cocoa to strengthen this. Okay, now there's a dialogue for gathering Cocoa. There didn't used to be. These creatures are called Cocoa. They seem lost. Locate their elder and return them to him. The elder will surely offer a reward for their return, whether it's increasing Sonic speed or ring capacity. And I think we just triggered 2 cutscenes at once is what happened. Yeah, we did. That's what happened. Lol. I've already using to do that. I'm already doing that. I hate games that are like, oh, here's every DLC you've ever activated. Let's just have it be individual messages for every DLC. Like, Atelier Rise is real bad about that. Like, I'll get to the point where all the DLC activates, and it's like 5 minutes of mashing A. God damn annoying. I got a gear from beating an enemy. So you don't even have to fight the bosses that pop up. So defeating enemies in the world actually does have a benefit. And that benefit is starting the shooting star event. Every night there's a chance that shooting stars will happen, and it causes every enemy in the game to respawn. So I guess just like Breath of the Wild, in case people didn't know this, when you play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, if you want to proc a Blood Moon, just defeat a bunch of enemies. The more enemies you defeat, the higher the chance that Blood Moon's going to happen. If you look up a wiki, it doesn't actually say that, but that's just how the game works mechanically. It's like enemies you defeat stay defeated. And the game has to track every enemy that's defeated. So that eats up memory, and eventually to release that memory, it's got to like reset it. So like logically, defeating a bunch of enemies will do it. I'm gonna like stop trying to glitch Azura. Not to be confused with me, Azura. Asura over here is freaking. Get 3 heads on it. Let's do this. This is what I try doing. I try doing this. I know how to walk on. That's what I'm trying to do. If you time it right, you can do this over and over. Every time Azura knocks you off, you have that one mid-air jump. So you dash and mid-air jump, and then you hold down ZL. And sometimes, not all the damn time like that time, sometimes it allows you to get up there. I'm not gonna be able to get it on this cycle. I'm just constantly hitting the reds. The red thingies push you back. And you can get crushed by the arm, and it'll be considered a fail state. Like, you'll actually fail. Alright, we'll just do this. It's fine. I have to have at least one combo in order to do the Cyclone. You see what I mean by Cyclone melts enemies? It's broken. I hate it. It is the win button. Supersonic in Frontiers is OP. Oh, yeah, I don't know if you can activate Supersonic outside of boss fights. Maybe you unlock that post-game. Which, if Supersonic is OP, and that's an endgame thing, well, it's an endgame thing, duh. It's gonna be overpowered. I don't know if there's a stale move mechanic in this game, like repeatedly doing the same move over and over. Lessons of damage. I don't think that's the case. But when you hit Phantom Rush, every single attack you do with a Phantom Rush being active does more damage. Search for friends. There's some more Coco, just hanging out in the woods. Friends!
Is that you?
Yeah, she got trapped in some sort of, like,
Hello?
evil orb.
Is someone there? Help me!
Is she, like, being deleted, or is she just being, like, assimilated into VR? Messing with the ruins will fix things. Sounds logical. Totally logical. My first reaction with magical ruins is don't touch anything.
Sonic, are you alright?
Me? You're the one who's only half here.
I feel fine, but that energy that was holding me prisoner went into you.
I've been infused with weird zappy stuff before. Besides, I feel like it gave me some kind of boost.
Well, in that case, we need to get moving. If I was trapped, I'm sure Tails was too.
Good call. I'll scout around and find you later. Deal?
Deal. Be careful.
Careful? Where's the fun in that?
Oh, I see. Saving Sonic's friends gives me
You are the key.
things.
Be empowered with this technique.
What was that ability I just got? Grand Slam. X and A when the prompt appears. Unleash a powerful attack by following the on-screen prompt. I need 10 skill points to get the next thing. If you move fast, you'll miss the Coco real easily, which seems to be an antithesis of Sonic, but again, Sonic the Hedgehog was never about being fast. Having the ability to go fast was just the result of mastery of the game, kind of like Donkey Kong Country. Which is what makes those games so fun too. Mastering the game allows you to go through the levels quickly. I love how all the hints are just like no duh. I also love how most of the Red Star rings are on the upper path. Very few of them require you to go to the lower path. I don't feel like I've done this stage before. Like, in a different game, I feel like I've done that stage before. See, that wasn't the best performance ever, and I still got S rank. I don't know what it is about 1-2 that is just so difficult. The later stages seem to be a little bit more lenient. It's just like with stage 1-2, like, okay, this is going to be a speedrun challenge. I think it's just the fact that the lower path is the faster path in that stage goes against what most people think would be the fast path, because in most Sonic games, the upper path is the harder path to stay on, but it's also the quickest. But it's also the most treacherous to stay on, too. That was thunder. I have my pull freaking, shocking right now, but if it's gonna be a thunderstorm, I should probably go out there and shut it off. Map markers, mysteries, and ancient rails. Alright, cool, whatever. I love how the game now tells you, oh, that's memory, Amy's memory tokens. I've literally collected like 10 of them. And now the game's like, oh yeah, by the way, these are a thing. Already been up there.
Oh man,
And now
that's
purple
just
coins.
begging to be climbed. Imagine the view.
Purple coins are unique coins that are used in purple portals. You use them to go fishing. I'm serious, you use them to go fishing. Okay, these are set up for a light speed dash, but... Oh, you... Okay, it's... Click left stick is how you light speed dash. It's just how to do it escaped me. There's also some puzzles you can only do at night. I wish there was a way to pass the day and night quickly. Because if there's a puzzle that can only be solved at night, you have to fuck around and wait until nighttime falls in order to do it. Alright, cutscene time. Oh, hello. This giant thing magically materialized in front of me. Okay, yes, what the hell?
Whoa!
That must be a Titan. It is very, Titanic, shall we say. It looks like something out of fucking Evangelion. It looks like a damn angel. It straight up looks like an angel from Evangelion. I'm dead serious.
I guess that's one of the Titans keeping Amy trapped.
You leave immediately.
Where'd you come from? Are you trapped too?
Do not approach the Titan.
Sorry, kid, but I've got a job to do.
If we are fortunate, it will destroy you.
This thing is just so eldritch and weird, I don't like it. Calling for thunder tonight. What the hell? The game's not letting me do the sonic boom. It's like disabled my sonic boom for some reason. Yeet! Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, Sonic's spine should have been fractured in many, many different ways after going through that.
Thunder boomers! Thunder boomers!
That's right, Sonic had rings. He's fine.
Okay. I'm not taking that thing down the traditional way. I'm gonna need the Chaos Emeralds. And maybe a little bit of luck.
Maybe a little bit of luck. You just need skill and concentrated power of will. That's all you need. There's another one of these world bosses. Squid! Oh, I clipped right through it? Fucking bullshit. Come on! Game? Really? Really, game? Okay, cool. Thanks, game. Thanks. I was positioned to land right on top of the fucking thing, and the game's like, nah! The top of Squid is actually made out of inobtainium. You can't climb it. I should have did my infinite boost. Remember the light stage is like the stage we run on the little roads of light in Sonic Colors? They made a boss around that. That's right, it's L and R to do dodges. I got hit. What the fuck? Raises its barrier surrounded with cyclip to break it. I didn't see a barrier. And where is Squid? Nope. Game, stop. Squid. Okay, seriously, with the damn... I'm getting real tired of the cutscenes causing me to get fucked. I was right on top of the goddamn thing, and I should have landed on its track. And the game's like, nah! I'm just gonna make you clip through it. Like it's not even there. I appreciate that. And it's not just a Sonic game that does, like, I've played so many other video games where I'm positioned to do something right, and then a cutscene happens, and the cutscene fucks me over. Like, you might have heard me get irritated in past games where I'm like, am I gonna get cutscene cucked? Yep, I got cutscene cucked. Yep, where the cutscene, like, fucks me over. Because they want to play a cutscene and then, like, it repositions the player afterwards, or, like, you defeat a boss and a bunch of items drop and you want to pick them up, but you can't because the game's like, oh, after this cutscene that you're forced into, the game is going to, like, teleport you away from where you are back to town. I always hate shit like that. I hate the living fucking shit out of stuff like that. I wish games would not do that. Like, any game that does do that instantly loses, like, 1 point of rating just because of it. It is something that is anti-gamer and just pure... I should be right on its ass. Come on. I should not have gotten hit. That's what I don't like about this boss. I usually try to avoid fighting Squid because of this very reason. It's just a pain in the ass. I feel like its attack pattern was used in the previous boss fight. What I did there is I held down block instead of dodging, and Sonic automatically does a counterattack when he blocks. I just remembered that that's a thing. Got Ocean Palace. What the hell is Ocean Palace? Goddamn, why is it so quiet? Didn't I already know it's a different Azura? There's two Azuras here. Let's see if I can get this fucker done quickly. Oh shit. Yeah, you're supposed to like dodge the rings. Nah, fuck that. The trick is as soon as you gain control to try and... This fucking... I hate orbs. I hate the hate orbs. The red hate orbs. They lead to so many deaths when I try to do this. Alright, game's being... Yep, I'm gonna die. Game's being stupid. I don't know why it's not locking me onto the one thing. I know when I play Sonic games, I'm gonna die. As it's like I'm at a bad angle or a bad frame or something. And there's no way to recover from it. You just gotta die. Can you lock on, please? Alright, what the fuck hit me? I want to know what hit me right there. What was the source of damage? Because I did not hit the little red energy barrier things. It might have been when I backflipped off it. And you saw right there, I clipped through solid mass. I clipped right through a solid fucking object. What is this bullshit in this game? What is it with this game and fucking, like, making solid things not be solid? Just randomly. It seems to do it at complete random, and I hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it. I wish it would stop doing that. What fucking happened? I know you can hear my controller. I mashed the Y button 5 fucking times. Not a single attack input was registered. Not one. The icon for the homing attack came up. When that icon is on the screen, I should be able to push the Y button and attack. And it just did it to me again. And again. What is going on? Why? This boss has a lot of glitches with collision and whatnot. I just took damage again. It has no health. It literally has like one little tiny dot of health. Literally, all I have to do is hit it once. I don't like this boss for that reason. It's a little bit inconsistent. It's not fun. It's very janky. I'm gonna go hunt down red seeds of power and raise my attack level up. You mainly get them from doing puzzles. Just step on everything at once puzzle. But one little line's the last one I gotta hit. Yeah, I see it. That's how you do it. Now, if you're expecting me to get off the first island and go to the second island of this stream, probably not gonna happen. I'm gonna spend some time on the first island, getting the collectibles and everything, doing the missions, getting the Chaos Emeralds, trying to S-rank everything. Because there are, straight up, I'm just gonna straight up say it, there are 4 islands of the game. There is a 5th island. One of the islands you go to is, again, just for a boss. There's not really anything to explore, I guess. This is one of those ones that requires me to be here at night. To do. Okay, great. The defense ones are great, but I'd like to have the attack ones. Ramp start. Saw a bunch of purple coins I want. memory token. Bullshit. That was my fault. There's a few Cocos hanging out on the edge of that damn pillar over there. I wonder how Sonic is able to rail grind in this game when he doesn't even have the soap shoes. That's what allows him to rail grind, is the soap shoes. What? No! Keep freaking out right there. Oh, what the fuck? Did the game do that thing again where it treated a solid object as a non-solid object? I swear I'm clipping through stuff. It's like every update the game has, the game gets worse. Version 1.0 didn't have these problems. I don't remember clipping through solid fucking objects. Now the game registers the spring as tangible. The freaking nighttime in the game yet? If I can do the one puzzle. Damn it. I hate this shit. Can't do the one puzzle because it's not nighttime. Why isn't there a skip to nighttime button? That's what the game needs. It needs a skip to nighttime button. This is a climb to the top of the tower and time limit button. You could just climb, wall climb straight up the center of it. You could do that. That's a fucking boring way to do it. That's the fun way to do it. Yes, more attack increases. I didn't want to do that. Fine, let me get over to the damn other one so I can do that puzzle now. I pushed the Y button because I wanted to initiate that one conversation with the game. Like, nah, you meant to do the homing attack. think I'm able to get back on top of the tower by using the grind rails that appear. Where's that? Pick up there. Oh, it's over there. I'm gonna go over to this forest because I know there's a nighttime one over there as well. Oh, cool. Thanks, game. Thanks for putting me in the cuts. No! Go away, damn it. Let me play game. Stop with the stupid cutscenes. Like, core, I'll pay attention to this spot of the game. No, I don't want to. Fuck you. I want to go over here and do this. Before it becomes daytime and I can't do it. There really needs to be a skip night button or a skip day button. Because otherwise you're just going to be waiting around. I am level 17. I can grab one of the skills again. Stomp attack or wild rush. Stomp attack. Oh, we need to tutorialize this. I can Super Mario these fuckers. I can pull a Mario on them. I jump in the air and I stomp on them like you're a Goomba. Where was that music note? It's on an island. Nope, not that way. What did that do? I probably don't have the infinite boost again, too. Anytime the map changes, you lose the infinite boost. Yep, don't have it anymore. Oh, here comes some rain. A lot of the fun in this game is the open zone. See, there's a vault key right there. Like I said, you can just find him out in the world. Don't cutscene me, squid! God damn it. Now I have layered cutscenes again. That really needs to be fixed. Only one cutscene should activate at once. Imagine having like 3 fucking cutscenes prop up at once. Motherfucker is shooting shit at me. I'm not even trying to fight it, I'm just trying to do this shit. And the game just took a massive dump in the frame rate. Oh, we got 10 skill points we can get. The Wild Rush. Time to go into a tutorial. No. Exit training. Fuck you. I know how to do it. There should be an option for, like, skip tutorials if you've already played the game. Squid! Alright, well, let's go for that infinite boost. I'm right up against it. It is scripted to get away from you. This boss benefits from the infinite boost trick. Like, I don't think the game ever outright tells you you can do this infinite boost thing, except maybe a little bit later in the game. I just happened to stumble across it while dicking around with drawing shapes for Cyclu. Lovely, I go right into it. Yes! Yes! I wanted to do that. I totally wanted to do that. I heard 3 shots, but I only see 1. I can't move. Can't move. Why can't I move? I mean, I did already fight Squid, but this is a different Squid. There's like copies of the same boss over and over. It's like there was Ninja back somewhere. I think the route it's take is also pre-scripted. I'd love to see like the developer view of this game that shows like all the invisible triggers and stuff. How this is built. I think every squid has like a path that it follows. Nope. Phantom Rush. Epilepsy warning. You may seizure. Lots of flashings. Just do this a bunch of times, get a bunch of rangs. Why do I need training simulator? Go away. I think you can turn it off by turning off notifications. Ow. This is just like dodging. I love how the counterattack is the exact same sound effect as when you die in GTA 5. Puzzle time. That enemy that's wandering around gonna fuck me up. Ah! If you ever played Zelda Oracle of Ages, it's basically that puzzle. You gotta step on every tile once. There was a couple of them that was a little bit difficult that gave me some trouble. I did eventually figure it out, because I'm a big Zelda fan. Play a lot of Zelda games. I want to collect all the damn hearts and stuff. All the collectibles. All the thingies. Might do a spot efficient too. Maybe cook some meat. Because you can do that with the DLC and just like farm coins. Or no, you can farm fishing points for free, I think is what it is. It's been a while since we went into an action stage, so where is another action stage? Is it these question marks? One, two. Where the hell am I? It's 1-7. What's the reset? There it is. Where am I going with this? Follow the path. Yeah, let's just follow the path. That was easy. A little bit of a messed up random thought. I wonder if Chris Chan's actually played this now that he's out of jail. Like, first thing they did when he got out of jail, bought a Nintendo Switch and Sonic Frontiers. Fucking priorities. That would be in character for them, I think. Alright, this is one of those things where it's like, what do I do? Cyclope. Ah, there we are. Fall! Well, that was rather generous. I didn't go through the ring at all. I think I could just keep an eye on my compass on the top of the screen to know where the next thing is. Just go toward it if I just don't want to bother. You don't have to time the block either. You just hold it. It's an automatic counter. The problem is I held the stick. You're not supposed to hold the stick when you... Your stick's supposed to be neutral when you attack these things. It's supposed to put you up top. Except in this instance where it's glitching the fuck out. What is going on? I never had this problem before. I stream the game and all of a sudden I have fucking weird problems. Like that right there. Come on, I was on top of the fucking platform. God damn it! Put me on top of the fucking... God damn it! Bro, really? It's scripted to put me up top. Put me up top, damn it. I should turn the fucking controls down a little bit. Bullshit. Friggin' bullshit. Fully opening the map up does allow you to fast travel to all of the action stages. You can instantly fast travel to all of them. Even if you haven't opened them yet, you can just fast travel to them. It's like as soon as you're in a new island, you just do all the open world stuff. Let's skip this. Give Amy the hearts animation.
Hanging in there, Amy? Is your
All the music I selected in the jukebox is still playing.
Uncomfortable.
It's certainly unsettling. But it makes a big difference being able to at least talk to you. Before you freed me, couldn't see or hear anything clearly. It was like looking into a kaleidoscope that was always shifting. I couldn't tell if I was coming, going, or moving at all. I'd have gone crazy if you hadn't gotten me out.
You're tough. I know you'd have hung in there. Still, I'm glad I could get you out. And I'm not gonna stop until you're back to normal.
Now it ducks the game's audio. I don't have to collect the rings. Why am I collecting the rings? Why am I doing that? Alright, where's the next little icon I'm going to? On the waterfall is a damn music note. I don't think I can get behind the waterfall though. Emerald Coast Act 2 Remix. Where did my boost drop? My boost drop because of the oxygen? Oh shit, your boost drops faster when you're underwater. I was already on. I already had Emerald Coast 2 Act Remake. What was the other thing I just got? Islands. That's literally the track I was just playing. I think it was the other thing. Windy Hill Zone 1 Wonderworld. Yeah, I think the interface just glitched the fuck out. Another question mark thingy up ahead. That's it, that's the puzzle. Blow the leaves away and push on the button. These are like freaking Korok puzzles, but like I swear the Korok puzzles required more brain than this. It just seems a little brainless. Oh, the game's actually marking the bosses I defeated with the crossed swords, because, like, that one was Squid, I think. Killed off. What's interesting is this first island we're on, there's a second half to it. It's over there. Like, you see the tower and everything that's over there, but you can't get over there. Stardust Speedway remix. Oh, it's the one from Sonic Mania. Seriously? Oh, that actually counted? Let's see. How do I get up there? Sidestep challenge. Let's push L and R. The trick to this one is to keep going toward the center one. That's usually how I get through them quickly. And there's the fishing minigame. No collectibles? Power up ahead. Again, freaking Sonic Boom is broken. I'm playing on hard difficulty, and again, the fact that I can just spawn rings makes these fights trivial. It really is fucking trivial. Go on, try me. Oh, I blocked. That didn't count. I need to boost my attack power, so I don't have to do this quite as long. It's like anyone that complains about the button mash combat and frickin' Sonic Unleashed with the Werehog didn't level their fucking Werehog up. Like, this isn't the only Sonic game that had a level system. Sonic Unleashed had a level system. Like, Sonic had, like, a max speed aspect to him. That makes getting the S-ranks a bit easier, because Sonic moves faster. And then the Werehog allows you to, like, bash enemies quicker by, like, just dumping into attack. How the fuck did I stomp buttholes? Yeah, there is a stomp button. What's that symbol again? I don't know why the graphics on the rings look weird. The launch rings graphics look all glitched until you get close to them. I'm going to collect all the things up here because I remember collecting this Chaos Emerald puts you into a cutscene that removes you from where you currently are. This game does that too. It's annoying, I hate it. I'm just glad when it rains in the game it doesn't make everything more slick. It's nice that the music player option is available really early in the game. In Super Mario Odyssey, you do have the ability to do the same thing, but it's after you beat the boss, I think, the final boss of the game. Over there's the Titan. He's just hanging over there, just chilling. Where do we gotta go next? That's to get into the Titan, I think. That little puzzle gives me a hard time. There's quite a few hearts I didn't collect along the way here. Ooh, the lights just flickered. I guess I don't have to worry about the pump outside shutting off. It'll do it by itself when the power goes the fuck out. Oh, I know that little defense crystal did not just fall out of the map. Oh, that's bullshit. A white button places the marker. Did it actually place it with the crystallist? Or the token? Yeah, it did. I guess there is a point to fighting the enemies, is they are dropping those attack and defense things. Like, that's how I'm going to get to that other memory token. Ah, I'm on the lower path. Like, even these little side little areas do have upper and lower paths. Like traditional Sonic stages. It's like they just took some gimmicks from Ace action stage and just threw it into the open world, which is really cool. I didn't destroy that box yet. The graphics in the game actually do look really good, just aesthetically. Although I kind of wish they'd stylize the graphics a little more. Sonic doesn't look very good in the more realistic looking graphic. It's not realistic, but you know what I mean. It's like more photorealistic. What is this the word? I think photorealistic is the word. Especially because like all the gimmick stage objects are more cartoony looking, they stand out really too much. Almost up. Like memory tokens right there, I missed. Part of me wants to collect all the damn memory tokens.
Cool giant mirror web thing.
Cool giant mirror web thing. Some of Sonic's monologue is like, okay, cool. That's why I have the option to turn off to freeze my movement during monologue, because he does it a lot. It's like, we get it. Where is this one at? I wonder where this one is. It's above. How do I get... I like that. I like the fact that the tokens are kind of like Korok puzzles, and just like how in Legend of Zelda, they're all like tiny little puzzles. Instead, it's like instead of it being a puzzle, it's like a little mini action stage. That's one aspect of the game I do like. It does give you a reason to explore the open world. I defeated these buttholes already. Thanks for the defense seeds, buttholes. It's up there. How do I get over there? that box, I think. These boxes has a spring. Yep. Whoa! 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 Shit! Let's try that again. If the stream does suddenly end, it's because this thunderstorm knocked out the power. Like I said, the lights flickered for a second there. And I have an LED light bulb. Those things don't flicker unless power is being fucky. There's a memory token over there. It's probably another one that gotta be launched to get, yeah. I love how the memory tokens are marked on the map, but it's not where you start to get to them. It's their exact location. Why is this Coco just hanging? I think this Coco is part of a cutscene, but I haven't activated the prerequisites for it yet, so it's just sitting there in the world. God, I forgot how fun this game was. Even though at times it does kind of just feel like a fan project of like someone just making a Sonic game in fucking Unreal or something. At least the open zone stuff does. That enemy dropped a memory token, really? Wait, it's on a rail? Is it on a rail? Or is it this guy? Didn't drop anything. Bullshit. Mark that memory token again? Where is it? On that rail up there. How do I get up there? Oh, let's look for a spring. There's probably a spring somewhere. That'll launch me up there. I see where it's at. This collection. You can just kind of follow the rails of your eyes and trace where it begins. It's right here. I don't see a spring to get up there, though. It's over there. Much like 4-act puzzles, once you've done one, you kind of have an idea of how the rest are going to be. And again, these are like little micro stages. They're so cool. Boom. There's that one. There's not that one. That's not the one I was trying to get to. What the fuck is this one then? Is that a different one? God damn, where does this one begin? This spring right here? Yeah. You get tired of one song, just hit D-pad right. Stick, and just switch tracks. I don't know why I stutter so much when I talk. It's like, I go to say something and I'm not entirely sure about what I want to say, and I just start, like, sputtering out like a fucking broken record. It's ridiculous. I hate it. I wish I'd stop. I don't know, some people might find it endearing. I find it annoying. I hate it. It's his and the freaking spiking, dude. Listening to this just makes me want to play Sonic Mania again. Really, we were robbed. I wanted more. I wanted a Sonic Mania 2. I hope Sonic Superstars is Sonic Mania 2. Although, I think it's funny that a year later, Sonic Origins is going to get DLC. You have to pay money for this shit. You have to pay money for this DLC expansion, Origins Plus. That's going to add in what the fuck people thought was going to be in the base game, like playable Amy Rose and the ability to play as Knuckles in Sonic CD. Like, they're locking that behind DLC, really? Knuckles? I mean, I could get Amy Rose, and that one wasn't exactly promised, as people kind of assumed. But, like, fucking playable Knuckles in Sonic CD, that should be a goddamn update. That's shitty. Also, I love how they add in a bunch of Game Gear titles, but they're not going to add in fucking Sonic 3D Blast. I mean, really? No Sonic 3D Blast. No Sonic 3D Blast, and no Knuckles Chaotix. I mean, Knuckles Chaotix is kind of a stretch, right? The Sonic Origins collection, but still. I mean, they're just... The Game Gear games are just going to be emulated, so, I mean... Why not throw a fucking Sega 32 emulator in there and toss in Sonic... toss in Sonic 3D Blast? But it'd be really cool if they did, like, a Sega Saturn emulator and did, like, both the Genesis and Saturn versions of Sonic 3D Blast and then Sonic and Knuckles. That would have been cool. But that's alright, it's fine I didn't do it. I still didn't get this heart token. Where the fuck is this goddamn thing? I thought I collected it already. And we should be getting a Starfall Night. I defeated a lot of enemies. Where the shit fuck is this? It's literally just sitting out in the open? It's not. Where the fuck is it? I thought I went through all that. Did I not just trail through all this? This is the annoying part, is trying to figure out where this starts. That spring that's floating in the sky right there, I think that's the starting point. I didn't collect the gear from killing Ninja. Hold on. Stop being too far away. And let me spank you. Okay, how am I gonna get to that one memory token? That's gonna drive me nuts. No, other way. Turn around. I thought I defeated Ninja already. Oh god, the game did not like that. It just like started flipping sound so fast. Booyah! Completely wrecked and destroyed. Seriously, where the hell does this... Is this the start point? I think this might be the start point. No, it's not. Fuck me. Where the fuck damn is the start point at? No! Come on. Stick to the rail, here we go. I can't find the start point for this fucking memory token. Where's that damn pillar at that had the thing? Yeah, it was right here. Oh, that's the one that just launches me onto the side of the stage. I don't want that. Hidden in the box or something. Oh, that's stupid. I knew it. That's not the heart token I'm trying to get, is it? No, it's not. Where the hell is it? How the hell do I get to this one? Let's see if we can... Okay, no, there's the platform. The platforms are over there. How do we get to those platforms? Yep, camera. There we go. Found it. No! Damn it. Found it and lost it. I can't remember where the damn it is. That's not it. This one. I kind of don't like the soundtrack from Sonic Forces. I feel like it's too synth-heavy. And I feel like the synth kind of ruins it. I'm a Sonic Adventure guy. I like the guitar. I like the lead guitar instead of just this synth shit. Like, if there was a Silver the Hedgehog game, I think synth would have been better for Silver, not Sonic. I love how Shadow the Hedgehog got his own fucking game. Where the hell is the Silver the Hedgehog game? I mean, the Silver the Hedgehog game should not be a speed-based game. It basically take what he did in Sonic 06 and just amplify his telekinetic powers. His stuff would be more like a action platformer puzzle game. If I were to guess. Maybe we should just rip his model and fucking try to hash together a Silver the Hedgehog game in Unreal or Unity or Godot or something. That's going to require me to stop being lazy and learn a game engine and... I don't know, man. I'm lazy. I'd rather just play video games. Making video games is too much work. I'm so lazy I don't even want to open up RPG Maker and make like a shitty RPG. I don't even want to do that. Like, what's stopping me from making Barbecue Quest? I just don't want to. Laziness. The ultimate travesty. memory token at? Bitch. It's in the air somewhere and I get launched to get to it. How am I supposed to find this now? My marker get deleted? Really? There's nothing in the sky at all. It's not in the air. The bad guys, don't go on the rail. Stop going on the rail! That's cool. I want to take that hit. I meant to take that hit. I don't see anything in the sky. Oh, it's really right next to the bridge. But how do I get to it? Do I have to, like, fight squid to get to it? There's gotta be a spring or something nearby. That's how you get it. 130 memory tokens. How many there are? Jesus. The map is just littered. These memory tokens. Don't help you if you try to get them all. I don't even think you get anything for getting them all. Other than a, yay, you got them all. Like, there's none on the map. I mean... behind the waterfall. Can't even turn the damn camera.
What
Got it?
you? Taking to the falls and mystic ruins.
Can't go up it. Can't go up that one. Maybe there's one nearby. I want to turn around and see if these boxes have anything in them. There might be, yep, power-ups in them. Oh, damn it. There we go. Got it. Enough of this damn... No. Seriously, you got a gear for doing that? He just fucking throws these things at you. there. Stop choking, damn it. Go to the right, I think? No! I thought I would have connected that rail. What the fuck? Gotta love that. Sliding off platforms. Ah! I was just trying to turn around. There's a spring over there. I have to hit it. I've spent most of the stream just screwing around the open world. And this is gameplay content. The content that's most people probably skip. Even though it's content. That didn't take me to where I wanted to go. I see the balloons and I see the spring. Where's the starting point for it? Oh, it's right here. It's literally just climbed the wall. My dumbass is over here thinking it's an alternate path from the one track. All the Cocos. All the little Cocos. Did I get all the puzzles? I didn't get all the puzzles. There's still things I didn't get. Look, there's a music note right there. That's right, you got the drop dash in this game. It's another way to get around quickly. Doesn't really work uphill, though. It's another 3 buttons. Step on the 3 switches. I was going for the music note. Got sidetracked from what I was trying to do. You want to know how distractible you are? Play open world games. Play open world games and try to stick to an objective. Like, play Minecraft and have your objective be, I'm trying to, like, beat the Ender Dragon. And try not to just piss away time gathering resources you don't need. I actually think that even though this does a lot of damage at first, it's just good for building up that combo. I think my base attacks do more damage. Kingdom Valley. That's a good one. Kingdom Valley has no business being in Sonic 06. It's such a good stage. Well, the stage itself is kind of shit, but like the aesthetic of it is really, really good. I love the aesthetic of Kingdom Valley from 06. Kind of wish it wasn't a better game, to be honest. And when they did Sonic 06 and Sonic Generations, what stage did they go for? Fucking Crisis City. Really? Crisis City? That's what you go with? I'm actually enjoying myself just collecting this shit in the open world. I don't know why. It might be boring as hell to watch. I think it would be boring as hell to watch, but maybe it's not. And people watch Vinny fucking get 900 Korok seeds when he played Breath of the Wild. So, I don't know. If you stream it, people will watch it. Because a lot of people are just bored out of their skull playing gacha games, and they're like, let's just watch someone play a more fun game while I'm grinding out in this shit. Did I get this? Yeah, that question mark's got the check mark next to it. I'm curious about that. Do people, like, vicariously play video games through streamers? Like, you know, streamer plays game, and, let me get to that one. How the shit did I get to that one? Like, do people just, like, they can't afford video games, so they just watch streamer play video game? Is that a thing? Do people do that? Like, I'll usually watch someone stream a game if either it's just someone I normally watch, or if they're, like, playing a game I was interested in playing. Like, the only time I'll watch people I don't normally watch is if I'm trying to find someone that is streaming a game that I am interested in seeing more people play, to know if I want to get the game myself. Like, I might watch a butt ton of people play Diablo 4 to see if, like, I want to spend $70 for an always online game. It should be fucking single player. I'm on the ass end of this. I think you're just supposed to take the normal path. No, wait. The camera just turned. Surprised the story night hasn't happened yet. Thought I'd be triggered by beating a bunch of enemies. That's how we get to it. And I don't have to collect the rings. But I want to collect the rings. There's something wrong with me. I just have an impulse. I must collect all the rangs. Let me go for the stupid uncovering the map parts. Like, fuck, there's no fall damage. It feels like the longer you fall, the more speed you get. Oh god. They Oh, they put down the draw distance in the game on the new updates. You used to be able to see all that shit off in the distance. Now you can't. Now it's popping out of existence. So I guess the game must have been having some problems running or something on Switch. They decided to reduce that draw distance. That object popping is very distracting. But object popping. You playing on Nintendo Switch? You're gonna have object popping. This is what happens. It's Nintendo Switch. That's what happens. You will have popping. It's a fucking tablet. What do you expect? Man, McDonald's got rid of the deal I like to use. It used to be like get a 20-piece and get 2 medium fries. They got rid of it. I'm so upset. It's fucking bullshit. It seems like McDonald's is reducing the amount of deals in their damn app. There used to be like 7 or more of them. Now it's like fucking 4. 3 or 4 of them. The one I'm going for now is it's like a $6 McChicken combo. So you could pay $9 for a McChicken combo. Or you use the deal and you pay like $6. But I always order like a 10-piece McNugget with it because I feel like I'm not going to get enough food. And I always make this damn mistake. Like, I'll eat the McChicken and I'm good. I'm like, oh, well, you know, I've still got these nuggets to eat, so I'll eat the nuggets. And I won't feel like stuffed, but I feel like I overate. Like, it's weird. I used to overeat so much as a teenager that I've stretched my fucking stomach out. And now I'm trying to find when I reach the point where I'm satiated, where like, I'm not hungry anymore. You know what I mean? Like, you have like multiple stages of satiation. It's like starving, it's like hungry, not hungry, a little bit stuffed, and like if I eat one more thing, I'm gonna puke. So it's like between the, I'm constantly finding myself between the I ate a little too much and probably didn't need to eat all that food and I'm gonna puke. Because I used to go to Cece's Pizza a lot as a teenager, so I would like gorge myself on pizza, which is probably shaved a good 20 years off my life, but damn, the pizza was okay. When I was a teenager, Cece's Pizza was like fucking sex, but really, the pizza's mid. It's not good. Like, if I want to get an actual pizza, I'd goddamn go down the road and pay like $12 for a fucking pizza at this local pizza place. The sad part is actually going to cost me less money than it would cost me to get the pizza buffet at Cece's now. Because at Cece's it used to be $7. You used to be able to get the buffet and the drink for $7. Now it's like 13 fucking bucks. I'm like, 13 bucks? Jesus Christ! I might as well just fucking. Because I'll usually go there and I'll eat a whole pizza normally because I'm like, I drove all the way down to the Cece's in Greensboro. I want to like not just eat like 4 slices and that's it. I mean, I want to overeat to justify me driving all the fucking way down here. That's why I stopped going to Cece's so much now. It's like this. The last time I went there, I was like, yeah, the pizza was mid and the bar was empty, and I stood there for I wasted my whole day. I was like, I wasted a whole goddamn day. I sat here for 2 hours just to get like fucking 8 slices of pizza because the bar was always fucking empty. The pizza kind of was like not terrible, but it wasn't like sex either. So I was just like, okay, why am I doing this? Why don't I just not go to like Domino's and get their fucking pizza deal and get a damn 2-liter and I'm good? Why do I do this? But I think it's because I was a teenager. You know, your teenage years are your formidable years. I got real big into, can I say hentai on Twitch? Well, if I can't, I guess I'm gonna find out now. I got big into that. I'm trying to think, what was my go-to? Aside from, like, Pokemon girls, like May from Pokemon, that was a big one. Haruhi Suzumiya for some reason. Not Mikuru, not, is it Nagato is the other girl? Freaking Haruhi for some reason. It was like Hatsune Miku made from Pokemon and Haruhi, and frickin' Serena from Sailor Moon. Those are my big ones. That and like CC's Pizza and RPG Maker. Wait, I'm not trying to get hearts. I'm trying to get all the damn maps. What am I doing? Like the map pieces, not pedophiles. I mean maps, like actual, the kind you read. Oh, this one's just stupid. You walk on it and you just. This one's literally the hold down the ZR button. I don't understand that one. It's like, okay, whoop-de-doo. Go to the south to the next one. I think that's the main reason I go to CC so much. Like when the CC's in my local town closed, and I was like, oh my god, this sucks, right? It took me about a year or so to get over it. Now I'm just like, meh. I think it's just a combination of me realizing the pizza's not that great, along with like inflation. I think inflation's a big thing. Like if the price of food didn't go, like if it wasn't $13, like if it was still under $10, I would still consider going to CC's Pizza. But now that it's like it cost me over 13, I think it's 14 now. Like, it literally cost me less money to go to fucking Pizza Hut and get a stuffed crust. Actually, no, it cost me more, I think. But it's like, you can't take it to go, right? You order an actual pizza from a pizza place and you don't eat it all because you don't want to be a pig. Like, you're encouraged not to be a pig. Wait, I can climb up mountains? I thought I couldn't climb up mountains. Why can't I climb up that? Oh, it's made out of shiny material. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. Okay, so some rocks you can't climb, and they're made out of, like, a shiny material. And it's very fucking subtle. How was I grinding? My animation was broken when I was grinding. It looked a little weird. You see that? It's like, what? Next song. I kind of don't want to do Sand Oasis. I'm going to be playing that too much on the next island. Doesn't matter which direction I'm facing when I'm blocking either. Oh, there's just another one of these again. I picked the right one. Done. I am serious though, once I get all of the map shards, like the map's fully open, it'll actually fully uncover the map and we'll see like there's an island on the bottom left corner of the map. I think it's those islands over there, it comes up on the map. But it allows you to fast travel to all the action stages so you can just easily boom, 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 just knock them out. This one's just psych loop all the damn flowers. Game leans heavy into the cycle loop. And while you're uncovering the map pieces, it is actually creating these grind rail paths that allow you to quickly traverse across the island. I still think that's faster. I think the hits go by fast enough. Oh, it's another one of the run in a circle. I mean, you could just do this. You could just do it that way if you wanted to. It's literally just hold button to win. The game straight up tells you what you gotta do. As if the player is too stupid to figure that out on their own. Insult my intelligence, game. The jukebox feature is probably the best feature they added into this game. Just homing attack the switches. Yeah, just homing attack the switches. Maybe you could cycle loop all of them. Do I have all the map pieces? Do I? Yeah, I do. There we go. So now you can see the whole frickin' island. Well, the island I'm on, like, it's technically not the whole frickin' island. If I zoom all the way out, there's that ruins section. I think this is like Island 4, technically, because Kronos Island, you come back to it multiple times. You have the bottom right corner of Kronos Island, and remember we saw like this, to the left there's like more, and this area is too detailed to be unused. I think like you go to Kronos Island, you're on the bottom right corner, and then you go to the right corner as like thing 4, and then you go to the left, and it's like top left. I think it's just hiding. Because this has like a fade off to it. I think it's got like a small little fade, and I think the left-hand side is a hard cut, not a fade. It's definitely a hard cut, not fading. It's hard for you to see what I mean. Like, if they're over here, there's like a fade, and over here on the left, it's a hard cut, not a fade. And then there's this little island in the bottom left corner that's inaccessible. You'll never be able to get to it, and it annoys the crap out of me. Even though it's probably just like a rock or something. But now that we have that, we can, number one, see where all of the memory tokens are. We missed quite a few of them. And the most important part is, I think all the action stages are viewable. Including the ones I haven't gotten to. I think there's 9? Or is it 6? It's fast travel, there we go. So there's every single action stage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 1, 7. There's 1, 4, 1, 3, 1, 5. Where's 1, 3? 1, 6. No, that's 1, 3. 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, and 1, 7. Then we can fast travel to these real quick. 735. Let me go to Yes, Emerald Vault. I don't want to collect all those because it's going to trigger cutscenes. I've killed all the guardians on the map. There, memory tokens. That's what we want. Actually, one real close to me. There it is. The only problem is it goes back to all icons. Every damn time you close it. I wish it would stick, but it doesn't. That's not the memory token. They're just like a group of Coco just sitting here, just hanging out. Just chilling. Now I can easily get all these memory tokens. Just open the map and just mark them. Then, like, for the last... Is it the last hour? It is the last hour of the stream. The last few minutes of the stream, I'm going to do all the action stages. Wrap the island up. We might extend, we might go over the time I like to stop at 12:30, just a little bit, just to get the boss. It's over there. Well, not platform, it's in mid-air, I think. those little wind thing. There's the rail that goes over that way. I guess this platform, breeze rings. Not spring at all. Next. How do I get to this one? No. One of these stupid things. I don't like the fan object. It's like a slow version of a spring. Just put a spring there. Kind of wish the music would keep playing when I have the map open. It's like dead quiet when the map's open, and I hate it. The hard part for me is just finding the initial spring to get up on it. To get up where I need to go. There's that one. Just ride the rail to get back where I need to go for this other one. Overshot it. Kidding. That's where it's at. Yep, that's where it's at. Get back to the rails to get back to where I need to go. I kind of want to hit all these. You know what? No, nah. I'll get the memory tokens later. We can go back and round up the memory tokens. We did what? 1-3. Let's do. Actually, have to go to a separate. Like you can't fast travel from the main thing. You actually have to tab over to fast travel. Oh look, there's a memory token behind me. We got more than enough of these things to get into the stage. That sound effect's the damn cancel menu sound effect from Sonic Adventure, too. Press the order to perform an air boost. Alright. First red ring. trying to remember where the red ring was here. Also, when you dash in this game, you're not invulnerable. You are completely vulnerable when you are dashing in this. So the only thing boosting does is it just gives you a burst of speed. Now, if that wasn't the S rank time, I'll do it again. It was. All 4 missions cleared. Next. Kind of wish it would just give you the option to go to the next one automatically if you have the map fully open. Instead of having to go back to the overworld, wait for it to load, go to the animation. Skip the 2 damn animations. Open the map. Hit L. What is this R? Hit R once. Fast roll, go through this animation, go in, hit Y, go through 2 animations. One for putting the gears in the thing, one for it activating, and then a 3rd animation for going into it. That is skippable. At least they allow you to skip a lot of the repetitive animations. Kind of like Breath of the Wild. You've seen one animation, you've seen them all. Oh, this is the chemical plant one. This one's fun. See if I can remember where the red rings are on this one. Fucked up. The center. The center's where it's at. This is another track that slaps. I'm gonna be going slower first to get the red rings. Then I'll S rank it. Missed. That's the thing. I'm not S-ing ranking it this time. You get that last red ring as a gimme. It just gives it to you at the end of the stage. You're guaranteed to hit it. Right. You'll know right away before the animation plays if you get the S rank or not, because it'll have like the check mark next to it. Try it again. This time we're going for that S rank time. Had that happen multiple times. I mean, why is it like the stick just gets registered as jerking right or left in this game? After it launches me, start mashing Y, because yep, there's the second one. Fuck. That's the S rank time. Most of the stages, it feels like the S rank time is super lenient too. It's not like the past games where you really needed to try to go for that S rank. Yeah, we got vault keys. I got it. Great. Fast travel. Stage 6. I don't know why stage 7's got a red glow on it. One of these stages is straight up just City Escape from Sonic Adventure 2. I'm serious too. You'll know it when you see it. Also love how the portals that go into cyberspace kind of look like thrones, like giant thrones. It's gotta be like that for a reason. This one is a little bit tricky to get S rank on. Fucking Monster Cat tier music in this damn stage. Like, seriously, it reminds me of Monster Cat. Just fucking throw this damn song, this track in on one of the Monster Cat podcasts. And people will be like, yeah, no, it totally fits. I don't know if it's like Tristan or something. I don't know which artist of Monster Cat it reminds me of. It just straight up just reminds me of Monster Cat. Maybe it's just a funky beat to it. Ah, yes, that classic Sonic 2 spring sound. Yeah, they're pandering to your nostalgia in this stage. And the classic sounds. Damn, I'm just trying to get to that swing bridge. Jeez, dude! I can't get on it. It's a tease. It's a tease. It's like you see it. You can't get to it. I'm trying to get the red rings. I'm not going for S rank right now. I think one of the red rings were up here. They are. As we get to listen to this funky track a little bit more. I fucked it up. Good tip for you. Anytime you see a rock that tries to block your path, that's usually an indicator of, hey, you should probably stop. What is it about this track that just makes me think fucking Monster Cat? It's driving me nuts, dude. Anyone that's watching this, either like live or on the VOD, can someone tell me why this sounds like Monster Cat? It just straight up sounds like Monster Cat. There was the portal. That was not the S rank time. That's fine. We got all the damn shits. Minute and 15 seconds for the S rank. Almost choked. Keep going. Keep going. I choked right there, just keep going. Not sure if that screwed me out of the S-rank or not. It did. 115's that S-rank time. Alright, got that upper path. It's not how you're supposed to get to the upper path, but I'll take it. One, two, three, four, fail. If I stomped on that spring, I would have gotten it. I guess sometimes you don't have to be on the upper path every time. It's sort of homing attack the crab meat. And this path just sends you back up to the top anyway. Just don't no-brain that part. Thank God for the quick restart button. That's what the game was missing. Now it's so much better with it. Don't have that mid-air jump because I used it. I feel like I'm choking a lot because I'm getting tired. I should probably stop for the night. I keep forgetting you have the double jump. The double jump's a very recent thing in Sonic. It's, like Sonic Lost World is the first one that added the double jump. Right, we're gonna be coming up to where I gotta stomp. Nope, too slow. I lost time somewhere. Midair dash slow you down? Fuck your level, I'm doing that. That probably shaved a few seconds off. Fucking like a damn speedrunner. That's when we start talking about iframes, Jesus. Still too slow. Nope, got it! Got it in just like a second and a half left on the clock. Nice! S for speedrunner. It took a while to load, so I'm running out of memory. Alright, 1-7's the last one. There's also a music note on the island nearby. Nope! That's not how you get there. There's a spring somewhere. Yeah, this is classic Sonic. I would just spin dash jump. Well, that's pretty close to what I was trying to do, actually. Fine, easy way to get to it. That's how I was supposed to get to it. I went to it the hard way. I didn't have to do what I did, but I don't care. My way is cooler. Push button. What's push button do? Oh, just creates a spring to get over here. Okay. Last stage, and then we're grabbing the last Chaos Emerald and fighting the boss. Just in time to end stream. We'll have about 30 minutes left. Oh, this is the one that's City Escape. Seriously, remember what City Escape looked like and just look at this fucking stage. Tell me it's not fucking City Escape. And City Escape didn't have the helicopters, but... There's milk crates. So, City Escape. I think I missed a few red star rings. I did. Restart. There's probably fuckers that can do this faster than me. not getting the S rank time because I've choked too many times. I mean, the assets don't show that City Escape, but it's City Escape. No, that was S rank, first try. I could do way better than that. Hold on, I want to do this one more go. Let's show you how fast this stage can be done. Don't blink, you might miss it. Like, I've done this stage so many damn times since I realized it was City Escape. I was like, I just want to get real good at it. Fucked up. Fucked up. "56 seconds. That's how fast I can do this one. I mean, again, the S time was 1 minute 25 seconds. That's my fastest damn time. Almost 57 seconds. Jeez, this is insane. Skip that. Skip that. Alright. For the next 30 minutes is going to be, I got to do a couple side quests. Which side quests you got to do? The not colored in friend icons, like all the black ones of Amy Rose, these are all like side interactions you can have. The ones that are colored in are the ones you have to do in order to progress the story, because we're going to get 4 of the 7 Chaos Emeralds, and then 2 of them are going to be behind a side quest, where we're going to play a little mini game. Talk to the Coco real quick to get my crap leveled up. Defense and power level increased to 22. And now we'll talk to the Elder Coco. Give them all little Coco friends. Use everything. Oh, I can't, like, toggle how many. Use everything to increase ring capacity. 1 to 7. Puts me at 436. It's gonna help with fight coming up. Hell? When did the jukebox get changed? I thought I had it set to loop. Yeah, loop one song. I must have pushed D-pad right. Alright, let's get these cutscenes and stuff done quickly so we can get to the boss. Because there's 20 minutes left, and I already know I'm going to run over a little bit. But I'm getting tired. You can probably tell by my commentary I'm a little out there. And I need to be stopping at the time I want to stop, or else I'm going to burn out, and I'm going to take like another week break, and I don't want to do that, especially since I'm going to be going on vacation in 2 weeks. So I won't be streaming for a week then.
Yo, Amy. Who's your friend?
Kind of sound like Chow a
Miss
little bit.
Coco says they need to find their one true love before it's too late. They've been too shy to express their feelings, but if they don't do it now, they may never get the chance.
You got all that, huh?
I feel like the dimension I'm in is translating for me. It's strange, but feels natural.
Well, you always had a knack for weird insights. Who am I to argue?
Game really should not cut scenes that fast,
don't you
because then
worry.
the texture pop-ends
We'll
really
reunite
bad.
you with your lost love.
I would think we've got more pressing issues.
Why did the game
Yeah.
have to like
Who am I to
cut
argue?
to like irrelevant scenes while saying the dimension went in? That served no purpose. Time to play a minigame. It's an old lady
Sonic,
Coco.
over here! This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
Sonic doesn't even let her finish. Just cuts her off this sure thing. They call it a quest, it's just like a little minigame. And now we have lives. There's the classic Sonic Lives icon. You're trying to lead them back to mom and they're freaking laying bombs on your face, really? They're a bunch of buttholes, man. Fuck these kids. Let them be away from their mom. They're gonna be like that. In later stages, you have to do a bunch of mini games in order to get a Chaos Emerald. And you'll see Sonic do the dance of out the Emerald. Freaking smoothing over here. There's that symbol again. And then they just flop over. Motionless.
Okay, okay. We'll keep looking. Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
And what was that? Can that be
No.
explained?
But I got a sense of completion, comfort.
Weird.
All the other
Let's
Coco
keep
just standing
moving.
there smiling.
I want to wrap up our time here ASAP.
Sounds good to me.
I don't say ASAP ASAP. I just usually say every letter, but I guess some people just say it ASAP. Maybe some enemies do respawn, at least the common ones. Alright. Sonic's just getting impatient over this crap.
You again?
Submit. Your reckless actions endanger the world.
Care to explain how saving my friends is a bad thing?
You are an enemy combatant. I will not share data with you.
What is wrong with you? Sonic would never endanger anyone. He's even going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
Love.
The look she gave.
An emotional status too vague and varied in its definition. You are both too ignorant to be helped.
Wow. The sass on this one.
What was that girl?
Aside from being a
Pain?
pain,
Yes! I thought the same thing. A pain? Wait, why am I getting into a cutscene? Oh, because this... we're doing this now. You know, all the enemies respawn. Once every few nights, meteors will fall like rain. When this happens, items and enemies in the open field will be resurrected. Pick up the fallen star piece while Sonic to use the slot machine. Get purple coins in the patterns line up. Yeah, there we go. Now we're gonna do this for a little bit. I think there is a trick to this. Like you gotta select the same colors. Gotten it. I wish the cutscenes wouldn't happen every time I get near one of these enemies. You can turn this off. I don't know why you'd want to. This is how you get a lot of. There's no control over the slot machine either. I think it just uses, it uses the star bits you collect. I guess those last 2 minutes I knocked out did it. Oh, come on, I almost got it. I was like one away from triple purple coin. I guess that means all the Coco respawn too? Ah! Ah, come off it. Yeah, there we go. The color is lit up like the sky is lit up like a rainbow. All the beams of light. How does this not like make the game run really bad? Must be some crazy behind-the-scenes coding going on. And now the stars are gone. Is it gonna keep rolling until I run out of star bits, or is it gonna end? No, it just ends right there. It ends when the sun rises, and now all the enemies are back. Alright, here's the next minigame. We gotta cut the grass.
Something wrong?
They say their Amore was stationed on the far side of the field. This is the field.
Not seeing a lot of farming going on.
Maybe, if you use that new technique of yours, you can clean up all this wild brush?
Remove the weeds with side loop and reach 7,000 points before the timer runs out. Watch out for the bees! Not the bees. Yeah, we gotta cut the grass. That gets all the bees to get right toward that flower. Cutting the grass. That cycle loop is too big. If your cycle loop is too big, it the last tail of it starts shrinking. This one is just kind of mindless. Just don't get hit by the bees. The bees kind of go in a ricochet pattern. They go in a straight line. Bounce off walls. Kind of like the DVD menu icon. That's kind of how the movement is. I wonder if it's the same AI behind it. Now we get the blue one. Now there's a puzzle coming up, and that's what I think is going to be holding me off.
So all this used to be farmland, huh?
Yes. They make it sound like it was abundant. But now...
I mean, it's grassy.
Yup. But I've seen this kind of recovery in areas Dr. Eggman damaged. Something ruined this land, and it's barely begun to recover.
Then we need to make sure it has plenty of time to heal.
Right.
Keep tabs on the hedgehog. I want constant updates.
Yes, sir.
And keep looking for a way to get me out of here!
I am evaluating all safe options.
Keep up the good work, Sage.
Thank you, Doctor.
We're gonna get hit by every cutscene because we got all the Chaos Emeralds.
I am extending the range of my control, but I can still only command a few of the Ancient's relics at a time.
Commendable. But what about finding me a way out of this digital dimension?
I have run 1,700,050 simulations. There is no scenario to safely remove you from cyberspace.
Unacceptable. Keep looking. Make it your #1 priority.
But keeping you safe is my priority.
How come Sonic can get out of it so easily? We're gonna trigger fight. Or not? I can't open my map? I'm pushing minus, I can't open my map. My map is broken. There it goes. It's like I couldn't open my map. Oh, that boss doesn't respawn. The cross swords is not lit up. Strange. A few more cutscenes with Amy.
Don't get too far ahead.
Maybe we should just let them wrap it up on their own.
We have to see this through.
We still haven't found Tails. We've been wrangling children and taking detours the whole way.
Are you telling me you would leave behind someone in need?
No, but I'm also worried about you. You can't help anyone if you're stuck in limbo.
All right. Then hurry up and save me too, so we can find Tails.
Sounds simple enough.
This is what you need the memory tokens for. Is to activate all these.
Don't. It's too dangerous.
These Chaos? They remind me of the Chaos creatures from Sonic Adventure.
They were reunited, right before the end.
They're together now. You take a minute. I'm gonna keep moving.
There's a symbol in the sky again. It's not I think I'm just gonna look up a guide for this one particular puzzle just so I can get through it quickly.
Hey, still thinking about the Coco?
Yeah, and more. I'm not sure what happened, but I know what I saw. A love that transcended time. I believe in that power. when this is over, I want to share that love with the world. Even though it may take us far apart.
I know you'll do great. I want to hear all about it when you come back.
We gotta do this. Just look up a guide for this one. This one's particular.
What's up, Amy?
Look. Wasn't this region locked off before? I think you can interact with it now. I think you can rotate some of them.
Maybe they'll act like the other puzzle locks and show me the way to that Titan.
It's worth a shot.
Alright, what's the right way to do this? Looks like there's a pattern on the ground.
Grave Mystery. This one is a bit. Let me just pull up the guide to give me the exact steps I need to do. Alright, so they're going counterclockwise. They're listing this as grave 1, 2, 3, and 4. Take control of grave 2 and aim its energy beam at the grave facing northwest to make a path for the light. Take control of the fourth one. Emitted it at the grave southwest of it to make another path. Take control of the third one. Aim its beam at the grave that is to the south-southwest. Take control of one, aim it at the tomb to the south, make another path of light. Second one, back to the tomb to the northwest. Control of 4, aim it to the grave to the southwest is the last step. I just looked up the guide for this, otherwise I'd be here for hours doing it. That'll break the waterfall so we can go up to the waterfall.
You did it, Sonic! I'm sensing the Titan up ahead. This is it. The big showdown.
Yes,
Be a
the
short
big
match
showdown.
If I can't find the last Chaos Emerald, though.
I searched everywhere I could. I'm out of ideas.
So where is it? Maybe I'll find it along the way.
I got all the music notes, right? Looks like it. I don't see any more. I think you're able to go behind the waterfall now. Yeah, you're able to go behind it now. There's just a convenient invisible wall in the way. This is why I leveled up my rings. Yes, here we go. Giganto. You gotta reach him. There we go, there's the last Chaos Emerald. Of course. It's gonna be that way for every one of the bosses, too. Now get ready for some butt rock. Or some butt skillet. This sounds like fucking skillet! I'm gonna beat its butt. Oh, that's a lot of damage. You're meant to block that. The little eyes on it are just weird. I don't like it. Nope. Once you get it down to half health, it's scripted to put you in a QTE. Lasers! Lasers everywhere. Nice laser show, bro. That's a mage. I'm holding L and R to block by that counter. What's he doing now? Laser again. sending me over there? The face, damn it. First it was like freaking Skillet, now it's like freaking Dragon Force. Oh, I didn't even get the mouth mashy bit. I think right here is where it is. Grabs me in his mouth and noms me. One Titan down.
The first seal is broken. Thy next foe awaits on the sand-scarred island.
Right. You said Titans earlier, plural.
Darn it.
I guess this isn't over until I bop all the big bots. Sorry, Amy.
I'm feeling more like my old self. It's working. Keep going and don't keep me waiting.
I'll be back before you can do a fortune card reading. See ya!
I guess I couldn't say tarot card or tarot card. That's a canonical thing, by the way. Conquered Kronos Island. Now you can see all the islands. So you can see there's the Sun Islands where we're going to next. There's Volcano Island. Then we go back to Kronos Island twice. We conquered. We got 100%. Nah, of course. Come on. We're not going to be able to stay super in this area. We get boink, zoink. Freaking, we get all the daggone Chaos Emeralds we had just yeeted from us. They get yanked from us. This beams of light just yoinked all our Chaos Emeralds.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't want this to be easy anyway.
Search for fiends. Well, we'll search for friends next time. Alright, that's it for Sonic Frontiers. 4 hours in, we got one island done. 4 hours in, we'll get the next island done. In this desert island. And I think I streamed this before and it stopped like at this exact point. No, we're doing a playthrough, Mulfricker. When's the next stream? When's the next Sonic Frontier stream? It's, uh-oh. I already forgot. Oh, no. I think it's on Saturday. Right? No, it's on Friday. On Friday, at 8:30 p.m., more Sonic Frontiers. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll give shoutouts to a bunch of folks. We're going to give a shoutouts to Future God 78 for hanging out. We'll give a shoutout to Munich 218, who just popped in and then I guess left. I don't know. And a shout out to Zaddy Pro 88 for hanging out in the chat. Thank you all so much for chatting. For those of you lurking, I want to thank all the lurkers as well. You may not realize it, but hey, lurking means a lot too. I will catch you guys on Friday, and we will do the Desert Island, the Sonic Frontiers. But until then, I think it's time to save the game and end the stream for tonight. It's about 15 minutes past the time I wanted to stop streaming. I'm going to go settle down for the night. Maybe I'll play a little bit of PSO2 on my own. But this is actually the island I'd like to do. I like to do this. I like to play this music on this island. Sometime during our playthrough, damn, I think we're gonna clear this in 4 streams, won't we? Well, the game only took 4 hours, I think. How long did we took 4 hours? So like 20 divided by 4 is 5. No, it's 5. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Because one of the islands, the second time we go back to Cronus Island, the little small area, it's just like a small section. It's not like a big open map or anything. So I'm just thinking like 4 areas, 4 streams. I don't know. We'll figure it out. And there's like a challenge mode that unlocks afterwards too. We're going to be doing that. And I kind of want to keep playing the game. Like I don't want to burn through it so fast because there's going to be new DLC dropping on next Friday for this game. Let me see what that roadmap was real quick, since I'm extending my stream before I end it for the night. Sonic Frontiers roadmap. Content roadmap. SonicTheHedgehog.com. Is that the actual? Yeah, I guess it is. Roadmap. There's the daggone thing. So there's update 1. We already have update 1. Open that image in a new tab. That gives me everything I need. It's an infographic. So we got the jukebox, the photo mode, and the new challenge modes. The challenge modes are available after we beat the story. I want to see what that is. The next update is going to have Sonic's birthday. It just says Sonic's birthday, so that I'm assuming that's just when it comes out, is Sonic's birthday. Then there's the Open Zone Challenge and a new Coco. I mean, we already have one of the new Coco, so it was a spring Coco, then it's going to be a summer Coco, then it's probably going to be a fall Coco. And then finally a winter one, maybe. So it's just like a cosmetic thing. So it's usually like 2 nifty things and then actual content. So the 2 nifty things is Sonic's birthday, a new Coco, and then the Open Zone Challenge. I'm really curious what the Open Zone Challenge is going to be. So we'll have the new challenge modes, then the Open Zone Challenge, and then the 3rd and final update, which I'm going to assume is going to come out this year, probably toward the end, because the update 1 came out winter of this year, and it says 2023 content roadmap. So I guess at the end of the year, there's going to be playable characters and a new story. So it has a graphic of Tails, Knuckles, and Amy. So I imagine they will be playable characters, and it'll be like a side story. And then there's a new story that has the one AI girl that we ran into a few times. The game hasn't told us what her name is yet. I forgot what her name was. What was the name of the AI girl? Something with an E, I think? Sage. That's what it was. Sage. Sassy ass freaking thing. Alright. Well, that's gonna be it for me for the stream tonight. I will catch you guys Friday with more of this game. I'm gonna go wind down for the night. Thank you all so much for watching. For those of you just tuning in, don't worry, even though I'm ending stream tomorrow, this is a stream that will be live on YouTube as a VOD. And not just any VOD, high quality VOD that is high quality, that doesn't have like stutters and whatnot, content drops. Tonight, stream a lot better. I have dropped like 1,099 of 485,000 frames. So that's like 0.2%. So that's a lot better than the PSO2 stream. I don't know if it was just PSO2 or if internet was just being crap. But after I ended the stream Monday, the internet did die around like 4 o'clock in the morning, and it just stayed down. So, I don't know, it was probably that. I'm ending this stream now. Thanks for watching. Good night, everybody. Sweet, and right, I get the outro. Damn it, I had an outro and everything. I just ruined it. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, sweet dreams, dreamers. Sweet dreams.